Okay, so going ahead and getting started. My first thoughts on the storyline so far is that it's fantastic. That I've looked at some reviews of people who have complained about the game because of its timeline, because of its sneaking around and combat parts, and I don't really understand why the complaints exist. How are you going to tell this story and have it not suck without adding these elements? This isn't a typical Sherlock Holmes case, so to speak. You can go into a Holmes game and you can play that without there being any combat, without there being anything like that at all, even though there are some stories where you're going to run into just that. This guy's a detective, he's searching for things, he's investigating things, and he has to sneak around to get the job done. There's not computers that he can hack into from some remote location. And that's the big thing, is understand the context of time. This is the 1920s, not the 2020s. They literally had to sneak into places, sneak around stuff, look through windows, take photographs, take days to get the photographs made so they could take a look at what they found, to find out if the photographs were any good or not. So there was a lot of steps that people had to take in order to get anything done. Be glad they're not including all of that in this game. They've just thrown in bare minimum things, and the sneaking around is fine. I had a hard time in the insane asylum getting out because I wasn't sticking to those rules. But coming to terms with the fact this is an investigative game, you're screwing around with something that's life-changing for the whole world, so there's going to be bumps to try to climb over, like sneaking around, and whatever the combat's going to be. I haven't actually got into any real combat yet, other than getting my ass handed to me, which is all done through cinema. One, and I don't know where this game is going to end as far as timeline, very specifically timeline, because this is taking place in 1924. The game? Yes. Yes, it's taking place in 1924 in Boston. That's where it all starts, 1924, and I can't remember what the calendar month was when I first started playing. I could look it up. But I do know it said 1924. The events read in the book, the original book, happened in 1925, but they happened in March and April 1925. And something to keep in mind is this was a story read by a man who was cleaning up his great uncle's, all his work, all his stuff, all his progress. His great uncle George Gamble Angel, he was a professor at Brown University in Rhode Island. So he had a large amount of work that his great nephew, was very interested in. And ended up going through and did, for the most part, gave it all away so that the scientific community could produce all his work. But there was this one particular file that was locked up that he was interested in, and he held on to it. Once he figured out how to unlock the file, this had everything that his great uncle had collected, because his great uncle went on a personal conquest to seek out and figure out what this Call of Cthulhu cult was. And all it was just this piecing together of what his uncle found. It was one person's perspective of what was going on during a time period where this cult all over the world was trying to release these creatures from their island to take over the world. So depending on where this game actually ends, if it ends April 2nd, 1925, then this storyline is perfectly in line with what's going on. It's just something that's also happening in the story. There was reports coming from Sydney, there's reports coming from Africa, reports coming from South Africa, reports coming from all over the world, but his great uncle, was only able to get his hands on so much. And that's going back into time frame. This isn't the 2020s, this is the 1920s. You either had your mail getting sent by boat, which took months, or you had it sent by horse, which took weeks sometimes. And they were developing trains, and trains were picking up some mail, but that's just not how it worked for the most part. You were still, it's like for us today. everybody had a landline, and some people had cell phones. And cell phones eventually took over the landlines for the most part. The 20s, people were still using horses for everything. So limited information, limited communication. His great uncle could only find so much information, and his great uncle was lucky because he was a popular person who had been around a lot of places, knew a lot of people, so he had a lot of connections, which is the only reason why he was able to gather so much information, which ended up being in that 34-page book of Call of Cthulhu. So all this is right now with Pierce right now, he's just another person involved in the exact same storyline. It's just from his point of view. I mean, you could honestly take this story, you could make so many different stories out of this just one particular event. You could have a storyline coming straight out of Australia or Africa or South Africa. You could have so many different places where this is taking place and create an entire storyline. So long as you're following through with, what Lovecraft did create, and not just in Call of Cthulhu, but he has an entire mythos. It is completely insane. If you actually find a chronological order of everything Lovecraft, it goes all the way back into BC, far beyond BC. So overall, I do think the game is good. There are 4 different endings, so I will be playing it through 4 different ways. It has everything to do with his sanity, Pierce's sanity. Where is... There was one more. I haven't noticed any name references from the book, really, so far. There hasn't been like any particular name that comes up that coincides with the particular witness from the actual book. I don't really expect to, but considering we are in the Boston area, the Mass area, I figured that maybe at some point there's going to be some kind of cross-reference to a name, to an institute. It won't have anything to do with Gamble. It won't have anything to do with Brown University. Gamble, George Gamble Angel, his full name, he died in the winter of 1926. So that's when his great-nephew came through and found all the stuff and started reading it. So the events of this whole thing had been far over. Let's see, significant dates from the actual book was, March 1st, 23rd of March, I think also the 24th of March, and then at the very end of it all, when it all went to an end, was the 2nd of April, 1925. That's when Wilcox, who was stricken with fever, got better. The people who survived the Emma, actually there was only one, they came out of what they were dealing with because they were the actual ones, the people who were on the ship of the Emma, they were the ones who accidentally did what the cult failed to do. The cult failed to set off the ritual and release the Cthulhu. But for whatever reason, the people that were on the ship accidentally kind of did it. They ended up in the city. 6 of them died at that city. 2 of them survived on the ship, but then one ended up dying, while the other, who was clutched with the... he had one of the little statues from there. And I believe that was Wilcox. Wilcox was the one who was on the ship. I'm trying to remember who the sculptor was. Because the sculptor in the book is one of the first people he comes into contact with. His great uncle did when his great uncle started investigating. And his uncle went to see. I'm actually looking at the book right now. I wanted to find his name. Maybe he was. Maybe Wilcox was the one that created the statue. going back and looking at the ship. Why does it have to be such small print? If you ever look at books that were made in the 20s and the 30s, that print, man, so tiny. Johansson, I believe it was Johansson was the other one. Yes, Johansson was one on the ship that was pretty much the sole survivor of the ship, because even though 2 of them made it out, 1 of them died on the ship, and it was unclear why, because Johansson was also going through his own delirium. But like everything went away, the dreams went away, everything died on April 2nd. So it will be kind of curious how they fit that into here, if they fit that into here. If they don't, if they screw up the timeline, then that really does kind of mess it all up. That to me just completely screws up from this to the book, because they wouldn't have this happening in 1924 and then again in 1925 and it not be noticed. Unless, of course, they're going to try to turn it into something that happens yearly or frequently, depending on what cults are doing. I'm going to go ahead and turn this back up. Oh yeah, that's right. Apply. Enhance. Good. Hopefully this doesn't start. Oh good, it doesn't start right away. I'm going to take a dab. And then we're going to get this sheet started. But I do encourage strongly, take the time to read that book, or even listen to that audio I have posted on my IG. I mean, 1, the guy's got a fantastic voice, he does really good. 2, it's only like an hour, almost 2 hours worth of listening to. But if you read the book, it's probably even less than that, or about the same. 34 pages. How fast can you read 34 pages? For some people, that doesn't take much at all. So you really could just sit down, have it done in one sitting. I find the audiobook more entertaining just because of the guy who's reading it. But even with that, take that, play the game, see for yourself, how do you feel about it? Is it just something that is also taking place at the same time? Because it would be, I mean, if you were going to be like the Cthulhu cult, would you just rely on one human being to get the job done? I mean, come on, we're not that great. You would have multiple outlets, you would have multiple ways, you would have multiple tries that you're trying to use to get out and get free, because you would be worried that one group would fail or multiple groups would fail. And then obviously April 2nd happened anyways, and it failed. For whatever reason. I know in this game there is one where you actually get to call, where you get to perform the ritual yourself and bring them in yourself. I don't know when I'm going to do that one though. If I even have a choice at this point. I don't know how much control I'll have over that because it depends on my sanity. We guessed at my intelligence. Those class points that I'm putting in also play a role into how well I handle shit. Lemon lime Gatorade and dabs with limonene. Kind of funky taste. Put that away. Let's see, you get started. Fantastic. working. Oh, there you are. Oh, shit. When it works too well. Okay. Brief summary. I wonder if that changes. Or if it says that for each match. Oh dear.
Who goes there? That nightmare again. I need a drink.
You need AA, bro. I don't even think they exist yet. No, they don't. They came out in like the 30s, 40s. I guess before that you guys were completely screwed, huh? Let's check this first. How many points do I have? I have 6. No, I have 5. Okay. Oh wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. I can't... There we go. Not what I meant to do. I only have 5. Alright, I'm gonna finish this one off. I definitely need to get this worked on. Apply. Oh wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. Damn it. Validate. This is validate. Really, people. Well, how is my sanity? That well, huh? Okay.
No. I want to know what Bradley and Dr. Colden have to say about all this.
Really? You don't need them in your life, man. It's bad negativity.
You're awake, Mr. Pierce. How do you feel?
Did I sleep long?
The day is only starting. It's fine.
How's our fugitive? Dr. Fuller hasn't reported your disappearance to the force, but that'll come soon.
Bradley?
Who else would it be?
Mr.
Well, I'm not
Pierce, are
controlling
you all
them.
right? You look like you saw a ghost.
There are things I can't explain.
Tell us. What happened?
What I'm sure of now is that the Hawkins case isn't just an accident.
And what brings you to that conclusion?
The fact that Charles Hawkins survived the fire.
I don't understand. Mr. Hawkins was buried.
That's what he would have you believe.
I have a hard time believing you.
You were there, Bradley. You even opened fire on him.
I'd remember that.
Why would he fake his own death? Do you think he covered up his wife's murder?
That's possible.
It seems hard to swallow. Don't you have anything more concrete, Pierce?
Besides you, bro? Yeah, let's talk about this. Oh, I have to be a professional to talk about that.
I heard you talking earlier.
Why am I not surprised?
I get the impression you two don't get along.
Intrusive and not very clever. Anyway, let's get back to the business at hand.
Bradley, what do you remember?
I don't understand your question.
The night we went into the Hawkins mansion. You don't seem to remember the tunnels and what occurred there.
No memory of going down any tunnel. No, we were in the manor, then,
Then what?
the rest is quite blurry. I don't recall how I came back home.
And then?
I went to visit you at the hospital and called on Marie's help to get you released.
And you don't remember the events of the tunnel?
I don't. Let's talk about something else.
Given the energy he pours into Riverside, I presume it was Fuller's creation.
His father's, to be correct. He was a surgeon on board the Scylla. He founded the hospital in 1904 with funds from the Hawkins family before he died and his son Thomas Fuller took over.
Two families inextricably linked.
Most island families are that way. Captain Fitzroy's father was also a seaman aboard the Scylla.
Powerful families dominating everything.
Yes, and as you could tell, Dr. Fuller is like some crazed emperor.
He wouldn't be happy if he knew we were snooping around.
I know the risks. I don't fear him. Do you wish to know anything else?
Dr. Fuller seems to be leaving a trail of corpses. Not to mention those strange machines, chains, and tools of all kind.
Yes. I've been telling you that Fuller uses his patients as guinea pigs.
What I saw was more akin to torture than medicine.
Do you even hear what you're saying? Dr. Fuller is highly respected.
It's the truth, Ethan. And I'll prove it to you. I'm listening, Mr. Pierce.
I met a Francis Sanders. Do you know him?
Of course, he's a patient. Or was. I haven't seen him since Dr. Fuller had him transferred to the basement.
He knew Sarah Hawkins, and that's what killed him.
What? How did he die?
I'm not sure I can explain it.
Tell me how Mr. Sanders died.
I didn't see what, but something was there with us.
Of what do you speak?
Sanders said it was Sarah Hawkins' visitor. He spoke of it like a living being.
Sarah Hawkins? Have I missed something here? This makes
A
no
lot.
sense.
You've missed a lot,
I
man.
don't see how it can help crack the Hawkins case.
You really think she's involved? How could she have murdered Mr. Sanders?
Francis Sanders mentioned Mrs. Hawkins just before dying. It's no coincidence.
You know, Francis Sanders was a well-known art collector. I guess you can still pay a visit to his wife, Irene Sanders.
An art collector, you say? That's probably how they met.
If you plan on having dinner at the Sanders household, please spare the widow the tale of her late husband's suffering.
I don't agree. She deserves the truth.
But that truth may be biased. We don't know the bottom of it.
Ooh. Ooh. Prudent or confront the truth.
He's right. We can't ignore the truth.
But it could drive her mad.
Better madness than ignorance. Very well. I'll go to see Francis's widow. Perhaps I'll find a link between her husband's death and Sarah Hawkins.
Don't end up in the hospital this time.
I'll do my best.
See if there's anything around here. I bet you like to have that. Dang it, Bobby.
What can I do for you, sir?
Mrs. Sanders, I'm a private detective. We must talk about your husband and his ties to Sarah Hawkins. Can I come in?
You may. However, before we go any further, please know that my husband died yesterday.
That is precisely what brings me here.
Well, well, look who's here. You know each other.
We met briefly. Time enough to iron out a few matters. The main thing is that we understood one another. The brave detective has a talent for sticking his nose into my business.
I bump into her every time I'm investigating someone's death.
It's a small island, Detective. My island. It's better that it's you bumping into me.
You're investigating Francis' death. Why? Who hired you?
I spoke to Francis before he died. His story suggests a link to a case I'm working on.
Well, since this business has got nothing to do with me, I'll be in your husband's office, Irene. We'll carry on later.
Very well, Miss Baker. This way, Mr. Pierce. And do make yourself comfortable. It would seem that you have much to tell me. May I inquire as to when you had the opportunity to talk to my husband?
Yesterday. I met him at the hospital. He spoke to me about Sarah Hawkins.
Oh, of course he spoke to you about her. That's all he talked about. Sarah Hawkins and her paintings. Please forgive my tone. The fact is that I have not been allowed to see him since he was interned. You, on the other hand, a perfect stranger, were able to see him and even talk with him the day he died. How was he? Were you present when he had this attack? What happened?
We had a short conversation and then I left. I don't know what happened after that.
Oh, I see. Mr. Pierce, you must forgive my audaciousness, but I've had practice of life in high society for over 30 years. Reading one's interlocutors, recognizing the politeness of a lie, are things that are taught very early to young girls from a good family. But your lie has nothing polite about it. It is crass, insulting, and dare I say, terribly suspicious. Try to understand my position. I need to understand. How could this happen? In a reputed institute? And right before your eyes? Did you not do anything to help him?
It's terrible what happened to your husband, but I had nothing to do with it. I was injured, and I came across him in the hospital quite by chance.
Injured? Well, I'm delighted to see you in such fine fettle, Detective. Not everybody enjoyed such a prompt recovery.
I suppose Fuller does do miracles now and again.
Luck is obviously very kind to you. Oh, I'm tired, Mr. Pierce. I would be grateful if you could tell me what you expect of me, and then leave.
How did you come to meet Sarah Hawkins?
We were the wealthiest and most influential families on Darkwater. Of course we would know each other. And when Charles returned from Europe with his sweet little artist, she and her sinister paintings were destined to catch my husband's eye. He bought many of her works over the last 5 years. They adorn his macabre gallery.
Did your husband talk to you about Sarah Hawkins' visitor? A shambler, to use his precise terms.
Well, you can imagine that's all he talked about. It's exhibited at the center of the gallery. No better place for the painting that endowed him with the privilege of such a shameful and miserable end to his life.
Hold on. The Shambler is a painting by Sarah Hawkins.
Who else to paint such horrors? Take a look for yourself, if you feel so inclined.
It is my only lead at this stage. I suppose I have nothing to lose.
Then you have paid no heed. For my part, I refuse to set foot in that gallery again. But if you're so eager to see it...
Thank you, Mrs. Sanders. I won't be long.
I don't like that they don't really give you control over the character. I couldn't, like, control his head.
Did she really care for him, after all? The day the Shambler came into the Sanders' lives. Francis Sanders and Sarah Hawkins were close. Friends, even? A house of artists. A house of artists. Xander's accession register. He wrote beside the Shambler, "Finally." What did Sarah Hawkins fear so much that she didn't want to sell the painting? He finally won. Was Sanders aware of his imminent doom? A house of artists. A house of artists.
That's all I'm going to get out of it. Yeah.
A house of artists.
Damn. It's also not letting me back out. I had to do each individual one. Weird.
She didn't want Sanders to have the painting. She must have felt devastated. She despises Sarah Hawkins, but it's the painting she truly hates. Why? The Shambler. I need to see it.
Yes. That's awesome.
That's twice you've stepped on my toes, Detective. Try not to make a habit of it.
I've got a lot of bad habits.
Some can be more fatal than others. What have you come looking for in this gallery?
Another painting by Sarah Hawkins. One connected to the horrors I've discovered on this island.
What a surprise. I'm listening.
All's fair in love and war, I suppose.
I may be starting to lose my shit. Something like, did I miss? No. from the movie Tusk. That looks like it's from zombies more than here.
These artifacts date from pre-Columbian times.
Inscription. The writing's right there. In the book, they're found periodically, particularly on the bas-reliefs. Is this open? Yes, it does. Do I hide? I don't. Okay, why am I... I suppose that'll become necessary at some point. That actually looks like this one character. I can't remember the name, but from Magic the Gathering. Hella funny. What's with the eye? That particular kind of cut, deformity. It's just another just hide in the closet. We're just gonna hide.
Why was he so interested in old weapons? Why was he so interested in old weapons? The man transformed an entire wing of his manor into an art gallery.
I like that one. Actually, I like most of this shit. The rest of it's kind of weird to the ones that I don't really care for, but it's not like I don't like any of this shit. I mean, look at it. It's fucking beautiful. It even seems to be one big piece on the ceiling. Kind of creepy.
What the hell was that?
Conveniently. Get me the fuck in here, please. Get me the fuck in. Yep. Hello there. So, ever seen Pan's Labyrinth? Oh, I fucking love that movie. I've got to find that movie and watch it. Oh, I fucking love that movie. But yeah, that's that and like kind of Resident Evil vibes, but way more Pan's Labyrinth. But overall, creepy as fuck. I need some smoke therapy, okay? Just some smoke therapy. At least it wasn't a fucking mimic. Can't even tell you why I fucking despise seeing those things in Cold War. I'm very glad I waited to the end to look at that painting. I was thinking because of the closets that I was going to like come back to a later point. And need them because I was sneaking around. Here we go.
What the hell was that?
wonder if there's a time limit. For this whole closet thing. No, I think there is. Hang in there, Pierce, buddy. Doing great. Proud of you. Like, wait for him to, like, break out or something. Yeah, let's get you out, buddy. Yeah, you're stuck, huh? So, what exactly am I to do here?
What the hell was that?
Hold off on that closet for just a moment. Oh, son of a bitch, son of a bitch, get your ass in there, you claustrophobic fool. Suck it up! Shit together. Sounds like he's actually coming this time. Ooh, holy shit. If I would have waited one split second more. Suck it up, Pierce. You see that motherfucker? Ain't nothing worse than that motherfucker right now. This box is your friend, bro. Maybe I should find this man a drink. Maybe it might help. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Hey, motherfucker! We're gonna go the other way, as long as you go back. Or just stay there, right? He's going the other way now. Actually, I can't tell if he stopped moving or not. Shit. shit. Oh shit.
That thing came out of this painting. There has to be a link. Maybe if I destroy it.
Nope. I didn't know flight would bother it.
What the hell was that?
Shit. You make me stand for this, you bastards.
That thing came out of this painting. There has to be a link. Maybe if I destroy it.
Trying a long shot here.
That thing came out of this painting. There has to be a link. Maybe if I destroy it.
Shit. So this is enough time to pull this shit off. Light that motherfucker on fire or something. Son of a bitch. In the case.
Damn. I could try tearing the painting with this thing.
Try. Motherfucker, we need more than... Are you walking slower because you're carrying this little ass knife? Oh, you little... just do it already.
Damn it! This dagger didn't work.
Bam. And damn.
What the hell was that?
No. It's bullshit that I can't trigger dialogue in the crouched position.
Damn.
Wait, that one didn't
Did
work.
it hear
actually.
that? Maybe I can use this dagger.
Nope, not that one. Hi there, buddy. Shit.
What the hell was that?
No.
Damn. Maybe I can use this dagger.
Shit. 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 Motherfucker. Just a wee bit annoying. All I want to do is add the painting and send you back home, you little bat. Oh shit. Don't look at me. Son of a bitch. Oh, bitch. Why don't you move? And not this way.
Damn it! This dagger didn't work.
Damn. So it eliminates 3 daggers.
What the hell was that?
Yeah, I get it. You're scared. You're scared. You're scared. Just remember, you brought your own ass here, and you did bring a bottle of whiskey. Your fault, bro. Up by the painting. I don't know which one of these to fucking grab. Oh, shit. Whoa, get up. Punch. Grab.
This dagger.
Oh, shit. Okay, so we found it. Because his dialogue was different on that.
What the hell was that?
Oh, there he is, there he is, there he is. That's the voice thing, it's like I can barely tell what the hell it's saying.
Damn. This dagger looks different.
You cut him, you chop him.
What's the matter with you? You sure you won't be needing that hand? You're losing it, Detective. At this rate, you're right. The bottle will get you before I do.
You didn't see anything.
I saw you within an inch of putting a dagger through your forearm. Did I miss something more interesting?
I was attacked by a creature. I pushed it back, I think.
I think so too.
You knew. You knew about the beast.
What are you talking about? Think yourself lucky that I saved your hand, even if it was to save my goods.
You mean me?
Don't flatter yourself, sweetheart. I'm talking about the contents of this gallery. And by the way, where do you think you're going with that dagger?
It saved my life. It's an extraordinary dagger.
You should talk to Algernon Drake. He's an antique dealer here on Darkwater. He'll tell you all about it. From what I saw in the ledgers, it was him who sold it to Sanders.
It's not your style to give me free information like that.
Take it as payment for being my canary. A simple trade-off. Now go see your antique seller. I still got things to settle with Irene.
Well, that was kind of awkward. But I think some of that has to do with character points, class points, whatever they're called.
Where's the bookseller?
We're not going to say anything about a punch hole with blood all over it. Inspector.
An old diary. Freud's The Interpretation of Dreams. It's the work that laid the foundations of psychoanalysis at the beginning of this century. What does this strange book contain? This book contains unholy knowledge.
I'm only shaken though, so that's good. Okay. Are we completely done over here? Yes, that was just a dead end. Dead end.
What happened here? Let's start over. Where did they break in from? Blood. Seems like amateur work. To whom does this footprint belong? This burglar seems to be rather clumsy. What killed all these animals? What sort of thief leaves his tools at the crime scene? What happened that made the burglar flee before finishing his work? What the... Charles Hawkins? What sort of power did Sarah Hawkins' painting possess? Sarah Hawkins helped hide something in this safe. Drake put in a great deal of effort to hide whatever is in here. Everything is linked to the Sarah Hawkins case.
Forgot I have to actually hold them down. Hold up. Okay. Gotcha.
Drake left instructions on how to find the combination of his safe.
Okay, there's a reference from Lovecraft work directly. Miskatonic University. Where all the contents are located. Oh, that's hella funny. Okay, see, honestly, that's like the very first reference to the actual, like, besides Cthulhu, obviously, but that is the first reference, Miskatonic. Hella funny. Alright, so order is numbered, even if, as the celebrated author says, order is a pleasure of creation, but disorder the delight of imagination. Alright.
Is everyone on this island taking sleeping pills?
Wouldn't you, bro? I mean, they can't drink.
What link did he find between Charles Hawkins and an old amulet?
Elder sign. Oh, great. The Elder Scrolls next, huh?
Arkham editions. Never heard of him.
Arkham, too. Yep. Oh, that is hella funny.
How many volumes are there in this collection? Another volume by Arkham Editions. Arkham Editions. Never heard of him. How many volumes are there in this collection? Another volume by Arkham Editions.
If you don't know his writing, then this is less enjoyable for you.
Arkham Editions.
I thought it just
Never heard of him. How many volumes are there in this collection? Another volume by Arkham Editions. Arkham Editions. Never heard of him. How many volumes are there in this collection?
So that's so far. That's the most delightful part. I mean, the Shambler was cool, sorta, but right now that right there is my highlight. Open this safe.
Cylinders that Drake tried to hide. I should perhaps listen to them.
Make sure there's nothing else. Also see if that boosted me off. No. New clues. Really now. Oh wow, this is just nostalgic, but cool. Love to have one of these. Where did I see? But like seriously, where did I see one of those? I'm a great detective.
Things are not looking good.
There you are. Why was that not? Hold on, I just want to see coming. How did I just walk in here and completely miss that? What are you? Oh crap! I don't really need. So there's 1, 2, and 3. Sorry, I'm sending a message. So first one.
And these red drops, like precious stones, lie fixed, set in divine gold. To be the guardian of the Grail does not protect me from its attractions, Henry. And I do confess it. I am willing to pay to know its secrets.
We can come back to that one. Yeah? How do we... That's how we do that.
I finally understood that we were only pieces on the chessboard of the gods. Let those of us who are still standing protect our White Queen from their dark soldiers. I see our number dwindling, and my will strengthens as my apprehension grows. We shall refuse to be the playthings of destiny.
So that chessboard.
Dear friend, I thank you again for the anthology of the works of Arkham editions that you sent me. Volume 9, Azathoth and Other Horrors, seemed particularly relevant to my research. I never tire of browsing through them.
Alright. Start with the chessboard.
The Queen has little protection.
You're the queen. Okay.
The Chalice of Knowledge.
Can I... Oh, that's how we rotate. Books. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 books.
Drake talked about a particular volume.
That's 2.
So these are the volumes that... What did Drake say about this collection? Drake talked about a particular... So these are the volumes that... What did Drake say about this collection? Drake talked about a particular volume. So these are the volumes that Drake... What did Drake say about this collection?
That's 9.
Drake talked about a particular volume.
Yes, this one. When you're looking... No, 9. He did say 9, didn't he?
So these are the volumes that Drake... What did Drake say about this collection? Drake talked about a particular volume.
not going to say anything further.
So these are the volumes that Drake was talking about in his message.
Could only be I guess the 0 would technically be a 0. Back then they wouldn't have taken it up to 10. 0 used to be at the end of all the numbers.
The Chalice of Knowledge.
There's 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10.
And these red drops, like precious stones, lie fixed, set in divine gold. To be the guardian
Red,
of the Grail
5.
does not protect me from its attractions, Henry. And I do confess it. I am willing to pay to know its secrets.
How do I spin? This would have been a chessboard. And this what the book, volume 9. Yes, it was simpler than that. I thought the book was going to have something additional in it. Looks like a Necronomicon. You probably don't really want to look at that, dude. I probably wouldn't let you just... Oh, fuck it, right? Oh, some good acid, bro. Oh, we're in another body. What is that special? Loading's taking a minute, huh? And here we go.
Dr. Colden, this man's condition is deteriorating.
What says Dr. Fuller? It's his patient, after all.
He's busy with Captain Fitzroy. He specifically asked us not to bother him when that's the case.
Oh, of course. I'll see what I can do. Mr. Blake, can you hear me? I'm Dr. Colden. We'll take care of you.
There's nothing we can do. I tried talking to him. He's catatonic.
Very well. I'll examine him. "30-year-old subject. Severe hypothermia. Erythematous papules around the eyes and eardrums. Necrosed palpebral tissue. Lord, this smell. Severe malnutrition. Swollen abdomen with traces of petechia. Doesn't seem like an edema. Slight protuberances seem to indicate the presence of a foreign body. His skin shows abnormal loss of color and seems dried out. He's totally dehydrated. His fingertips and toes seem to feature a slight ring under the skin, tender at the touch, slightly sticky."
So, Doctor, an opinion?
I'm not sure I have the necessary knowledge to treat this man.
Don't say that. You're our most worthy doctor after Dr. Fuller.
Some of his symptoms are beyond my comprehension.
What did you find?
Did you examine his abdomen? It would seem there's something inside.
He hasn't eaten in days. Are you certain it's not an edema?
No. Can't you recognize an edema? Pushing with your finger won't leave a trace. And look at these bumps.
It's not like he could be pregnant.
Whatever it is, this man has something inside him that shouldn't be there. We should operate on him at once.
Dr. Fuller said not to worry, that the edema would go away by itself.
You know, I'm not sure Dr. Fuller is telling the truth. In spite of the muscle contractions, his arms seem limp.
Yes. They can't have decalcified, not at this rate.
And yet, if there is a bone in this arm, it's softer than that of a newborn baby. What about his cranium?
It's soft at the touch. It does seem like the skull of a baby.
Look at these sticky rings growing at his fingertips. What can be happening?
I'm sure you'll find an explanation. You have to.
I see signs of hypodermoclysis, but he's still dehydrated. When was his last IV?
He's constantly under perfusion. I've even gone beyond the recommended dose to no avail. And you won't believe me, but when we bathed him earlier...
He seemed to feel better?
Yes. Like he needs an aquarium, not a perfusion. But that doesn't explain his condition.
I almost don't believe it myself, but these symptoms are not those usually associated with the human species.
What do you mean? Don't tell me you believe in extraterrestrials.
No. This poor man is from our world, all right. But his body is undergoing unnatural mutations. And this transformation is killing him. His body simply can't cope.
Where could he have gotten such an infection?
I pray that it's not here.
Dr. Colden, may I know what you're doing to my patient?
What I'm doing? How about what you've done to him?
Let us calm down, my dear Marie. I don't appreciate your tone, nor your insinuations. I've done to him what I do to all my patients. Provide him with the best available care.
Your imagination is without limit. It's your homemade drug again, is it not? Those people are not your guinea pigs.
There, there. What have you seen to put you in such a state?
I've seen suction cups on his fingers. His falling body temperature. His dehydration. Had I only read the report, you know what I would have concluded, Doctor.
Do I? Tell me anyway. I'm curious.
He's no longer human. These are the attributes of an animal.
Fascinating. An animal, you say? Could you be more precise? Cephalopod, perhaps?
This amuses you.
Your reaction does. I know your thirst for knowledge, Doctor. It's your innocent worries for this man that have you overreacting.
For this man, and the others whose medical files you've been hiding.
I have to protect my discovery. These people owe me their life, but the world isn't ready yet. It will be, in time.
I will not let you do this.
You disappoint me, Marie, but I still have hope you'll one day share my point of view. In the meantime, take care of your own patients and try not to forget who you're dealing with.
Was that a threat? What did he mean?
It was a warning. Dr. Fuller is this institution's founder and one of our profession's most influential voices. My word is of no weight against his. If I continue to protest, I will only ruin my reputation and career.
It's scandalous. Can't we do anything? Is there no evidence of his crimes?
You're stupid.
Don't you get involved in this. You've done enough already.
But doctor, this man is dying.
There's nothing we can do about it. He's in the hands of Dr. Fuller. Do you wish to end up like Elizabeth? With a diploma from Nightingale and the chores of a cleaning lady?
No. You're right.
Let me do my own investigation. It's time I found those missing files.
And where would you find those? In his office? What if you get caught?
I'd rather not think about that. I'm counting on your discretion.
Of course, Doctor. You can count on me. I'll keep Mum.
Won't let me level up Pierce while I'm playing as her.
Chronic insomnia. Like half the island.
Oh, don't have to worry about hiding in a closet. Go there just a second.
This place draws you in and never lets you go.
Ooh. So we are in November? Over October. October 28th.
Doctor, please. My chest. Oh.
His perfusion of a semi-physiological solution doesn't seem to work. He's undergoing a ventricular fibrillation. Nurse? Deborah, come and help me, please. His potassium level is too high. Replace it with 2% glucose solution with insulin, calcium, and sodium bicarbonate.
I'll tend to it right away.
Thank you. He's in your hands. Hay fever. What's he doing here?
Ah, the whaling station. What's wrong with me?
What are you talking about?
Doctor, that you?
Yes, it's Dr. Colden. Tell me what happened.
It's the old whaling station. See?
What did you see there?
Nothing. Nothing at all. The floor was all rotten and I fell straight through.
And that's how you broke your back?
Perhaps. No idea. Passed out. I'll just sleep a bit more.
He broke his back in an accident down by the docks. She recently came back from the surgical block. She's stable. Given her file, a nephrectomy would have been inevitable. But Fuller was able to save her kidney. What is the boiler room key doing here? The key to the boiler room. Not where I expected to find it. Intoxication from breathing organic vapors. Another insomniac. I should find the cause for such a widespread trouble.
It's a quiet little town. Days go by, steady as ever. I wanted more for myself, but... It's a quiet little town. Days go by, steady as ever.
I don't get why they have us waiting so long. Almost no patience here.
Ethan.
Marie,
What are you doing here?
I'm waiting for my medication, of course. Why?
You're not here for treatment, right?
Am I so obvious?
Only to me. I know you worry about me.
I trust you. I'm happy to see you.
Me too, Ethan. Is that all?
Well, there might be something else. I'm not sure.
Tell me.
I have nightmares. They keep me awake every night. It seems stupid, I know, but they're terrible.
Actually, you're not the only one.
No. No one has ever seen the things I see. It's like I'm turning mad.
So many people have this affliction. It's like an epidemic.
Do you think it might be related to Fuller's work?
I don't know yet, but I will figure all this out. Everyone in Darkwater is suffering from nightmares.
Really?
We don't have any medication left.
Oh. There's no excuse then. I should let you work.
Take care, Ethan.
You too, Marie.
Where did my fiancée go? I hope those nutcases will stop burdening her with work.
Don't have to hide here.
This man, Edward Pierce, his file is incomplete. What did Fuller do to him?
Okay, so we definitely know what time period we're in. We're 5 months away from April.
Dr. Colden, we need you at once in Dormitory B.
What is the problem?
Mr. Evans seems to be having trouble with his IV.
I've done an exam. Deborah is looking after him.
And the family of Mrs. Harding is asking to see her medical file.
I'll never understand why it's so hard to see patients' files around here.
Rules are rules. See, with Dr. Fuller, he's in charge. Anyhow, they're still waiting, and I don't think they'll leave until they get what they want.
Understood.
Anything else?
As a matter of fact, yes. A man has been brought up from the basement.
Oh. What state is he in now?
You should go see for yourself, Doctor. Sorry, but nobody can take anything until I finish the inventory.
The operating room is never accessible after an operation. Let's hope I can go through the administration office.
I have little time for you, Doctor. You'll find out that it's not only the doctors who have things to do. Wait a minute. Where do you think you're going?
Whoa.
Dr. Colden.
Mrs. Donovan.
Nobody goes into Dr. Fuller's office. But rest assured, I'll tell him you came by.
That won't be necessary. Thank you.
I will tell him, nonetheless.
Thank you, Puppet. Just make sure there's nothing else to look at. Don't have to hide here.
Everybody says it. She's a witch, an old hag. I didn't make this up. And I'm the one who pays. What a pest. It's so unfair. Everybody says it. She's a witch, an old hag. I didn't make this up. And I'm the one who pays. What a pest. It's so unfair.
Elizabeth? You all right? Why is this room in such a state?
Because, as always, I'm cleaning it by myself. And the water was once again shut off this morning. I had to bother Mrs. Donovan again, giving her a new excuse to belittle me.
Do you really need Mrs. Donovan to open a valve? Why not ask the janitor?
I can't make these decisions without her approval. Imagine if there were a leak. Anyhow, the boiler room is locked half the time. So every time the water gets shut off, I have to go and endure her reproach until she's settled the problem.
I see. Courage, Elizabeth.
Thank you, Doctor. Everything all right, Dr. Colden?
All is well, Elizabeth, thank you. I was making sure the water wasn't cut off yet again.
Thank God, no. The water's running. I have no desire to call Donovan for help.
Courage, Elizabeth.
Thank you, Doctor.
No, you're pulling my leg. I'm not joking. I saw the schedule. She's alone in the bathroom again. And she still says nothing to that old witch, Donovan? Oh, listen to
The doses prescribed by Fuller are far too high.
the way you talk, you naughty girl. And the answer is no. You can imagine that she doesn't dare say a thing. That silly goose lets herself be tried.
Oh, well, at least we won't have to clean for a while.
And just wait and see the next time the water's cut off. It's a real show.
The key to the boiler room. All I have to do is shut off the water and hope Donovan takes the bait.
Of course, I went the long way, right?
The answers must be hidden in Fuller's office. The answers must be hidden in Fuller's office.
Everybody says it. She's a witch, an old hag. I didn't make this up. And I'm the one who pays. What a pest. It's so unfair. Everything all right, Doctor?
All is well, Elizabeth, thank you. I was making sure the water wasn't cut off yet again.
Thank God, no. The water's running. I have no desire to call Donovan for help.
Come now. Don't let that witch sap your morale.
I'm trying, Doctor. I'm trying. It's just that sometimes I imagine she shuts down the water herself, just for the pleasure of harassing me.
Her time is much too precious for these kind of petty games. Courage, Elizabeth.
Thank you, Doctor.
It's temperamental, if I understand correctly.
Whoa.
We've been waiting to be restocked for weeks. We're running out of this medicine.
I know, Doctor. We sent the purchase order, though, and Mrs. Donovan refused it.
Once again.
Can't you do anything?
Donovan takes her instructions directly from Dr. Fuller. I'm afraid I can do nothing about it for the moment.
Nothing else? Word. Yep.
I can't shut this with my bare hands. I need a tool.
Courage. Okay? Like you were saying to that one lady. Stuff. Because I could use any one of those.
Everybody says it. She's a witch, an old hag. I didn't make this up. And I'm the one who pays. What a pest. It's so unfair. Everybody says it. She's a witch, an old hag. I didn't make this up.
Wait a minute. Where do you think you're going?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Dr.
Mrs. Donovan.
Nobody goes in, but rest assured.
That won't...
I will.
Thank you. She's gonna tell him twice, too. Damn it.
Why did nobody tell me about her admission?
Treatment. Okay.
Mrs. Sanders?
Strange. I'm feeling like I'm almost at a loss. So I can't
The
get in
answers
here.
must be hidden in Fuller's office.
Can't get in there.
Everybody says it. She's a witch, an old hag. I didn't make this up. And I'm the one who pays. What a pest. It's so unfair.
Ooh. Monkey wrench. But where were we in all this? I don't know where the boiler room is.
I feel guilty about Elizabeth, but I need the diversion.
Like a proud little watchdog. Look at her. I guess I probably need to go over here and trigger.
It's temperamental, if I understand correctly.
Dr. Colden, might there be a problem with the water?
I was about to mention it. It seems it's been cut off yet again.
I can't take this, Marie. I feel I'm gonna burst.
It's not your fault if we have defective plumbing.
And yet I'm the one who gets punished because I'm gonna have to square off with that annoying old witch. Courage, Elizabeth. Here we go. And hold your tongue this time.
You got this. Okay? Proud of you. America's proud of you. Why are you going that way? Oh, hey. Move that ass.
At last. The missing files must be hidden here.
Look at everything else. Don't have to hide.
Something is wrong with these masts. It's some sort of puzzle.
Yes, it is. Alright, deal with that in a moment. Or is that what I have to deal with? Period.
Something is wrong with these masts. It's some sort of puzzle. I've unlocked something. Patient files. I was right.
You need to put this back together. We're just gonna leave it open. That's sloppy. Probably don't want to go out that way.
There's no way I'm leaving until I find what Fuller is hiding.
Oh, man.
Conclusions, session number 17. Patient, Sarah Hawkins. The patient appears to have finally accepted the illusory nature of what she calls the mythos. It goes without saying that these peculiar illusions are the price that comes with her exceptional gifts.
Are we done? Oh, we're doing this shit, huh?
Why does Dr. Fuller write psychological reports about Sarah Hawkins?
At first, I presumed that her blood was the key. But I found nothing to explain Mrs. Hawkins' abilities.
The poor souls downstairs are not Fuller's only subjects.
Then James came, irate that Charles was keeping secrets from him. I presume that he will try to break into the basement sooner or later. I am prepared.
Hawkins, Fitzroy, and Fuller. What is the connection between these three?
It is fortunate that I had the presence of mind to set the morgue in the basement. When all the fuss about the Hawkins incident finally comes to an end, I will dispose of her belongings. In the meantime, they must remain hidden in plain sight.
This finger belonged to a woman. Why keep it here? Why is Ethan on medication? Of course. Sarah Hawkins is the connection. I must go back to the basement.
Just looking around right now at the building, bricks and shit like that. Also kind of looking out for that little white dot to say, look at me. Oh, that's just pleasant. Very comforting. Hello there.
Now that's the Marie that I know. I knew I could count on your scientific curiosity. It's time to show you what you were so eager to discover.
Oh dear.
If you're gonna shoot me, at least have the decency to look me in the eyes.
Turn around. Slowly. Talk, filthy thief! Or I swear I'll shoot!
Take a minute to look around. Everything points to Charles Hawkins.
He's dead!
No. He was here for a very specific item.
Oh, no.
The book. Why was it in the safe?
Have you read it?
Answer the question.
How foolish of you. Now you won't be able to escape his will. What did it show you?
She went into Fuller's office. She was looking for Sarah Hawkins' corpse.
Sarah Hawkins, you say? Let's go back to the start, shall we? Whose life did the Necronomicon choose to show you?
Dr. Colden. She was at the Riverside Institute. She's in danger. I have to go.
Wait. No one knows the occult better than me. You might need my help.
All right. All right. I might need you after all.
Perfect. Let's meet later at the Hawkins mansion. Now go! Rescue the doctor!
Okay, I remember him from the tattoo now. At the very beginning of the game. He was in the bar. I didn't know you could drive. Alright. Back. Sorry for the delay. Getting a couple things out of the way. For dabbing. I even attempted to eat for a second time. That sort of failed. But, Doritos. The, sweet chili one, which I just realized has soy sauce in it. So it's got this background flavor to it. That's why I like it so damn much. At first I thought it was like teriyaki. I was like, they put teriyaki in this shit. Look at the ingredients. Soy sauce. It's still fucking good. And then there's also Fritos, corn chips. I don't know why I like those things. They're so fucking bad. I have this dab, jump into chapter 9. I'm not certain how far I'll take it. Because, I mean, the game's going to be going on for a little while. So I want to get through all the different versions of it. Stuff takes a lot longer to melt. It does taste good. An unusual taste, considering other dabs I've used before. Type in a message real quick. I needed to know more about the cult or occultism to understand what just happened there.
I pray that Colden is really here and alive. An old diary.
Wait. I have upgrades. Finally done. Still an amateur. Still an amateur. Sanity still just shaking.
What the... Fuller, too.
Forgot this might trigger more options if I walk by something.
How old is Fuller, really?
Yes. A little bit of a boost. Oh, it's good to keep that up there until I use them on something. Okay. Word. We won't be hiding here. Already looked in there.
Right. Enough time wasted. Colden needs me. I must find her.
Am I supposed to be sneaking around? Because I am not.
No!
What the hell?
No! Oh. My God! What is happening to me? What was that? It's as if I'd been transported somewhere else. What happened? Something has changed, but what?
Got it. I may need that later then. But I can't. Oh, I need them both now. Alright, so nothing. I'm missing everything, but I don't know. I haven't really looked in here. And this one just puts us through that repeat. And then nothing. What the fuck? I think we maybe found something. No matter what your brick. Son of a bitch. For it being that simple, that's why I'm frustrated. I spent all that time for something that fucking simple. Increase brightness. Okay.
Where have I seen this symbol?
back with the other lamp. That was creepy. Maybe it's underground again. We're almost out. Oh, weird.
Destiny, it has trapped you.
those marks are gone. I was looking for the marks on the floor or the wall and ceiling. I was never able to get Yes, he won't let me grab it. That was cool. Creepy, but cool. I did it again. I made it back in time. I'm see if these doors are still bricks. There's nothing like for me to open up. Forever and a day. It goes right out. Here. There's like, I don't even see brick wall, brick wall. So this one has obviously got me stumped. I can't like open this. opened that. Rather, I closed it again. I thought maybe it might change something. So stupid. Oh shit. All that time. All that time. I don't know why I was skipping this area. So I've gotten this open. I think I may still have to go around though. Yep. Yep. There it is.
You are confronting powers that surpass you.
Thank you. Oh crap. Don't have to go in a closet, so we don't have to hide here. Before I get too carried away. Brick wall. Oh, hey, there's this. Right on. Come back to it with the other lantern. Just make sure there's anything I need to do with it. And there be. And there be. Holy shit. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. I wonder if we get to kill that thing. I'll try to open up that door.
It looks like things are back to normal.
Wasn't letting me into my options menu. So things are not back to normal. What in the American Horror Story shit is this? Oh man. The first season, wasn't it? No, it wasn't the first season. Trying to remember which season was the Asylum.
What's going on? It never ends.
Try running. That usually helps. This Dr. Fuller's just got some really good drugs, man. I think you should take time to appreciate them. It could be so much worse for you right now. I have no light. Oh.
Damnation. That's me. Oh God! I gotta get out.
No doors. Bet you could really use that drink right about now. How about?
Pierce, I found her. I finally know what's going on. You must live and find the truth. It is already too late for me.
Colden? What's going on? Was it a hallucination?
Please take a seat and be quiet, Mr. Pierce. I'll be with you in a moment.
Stop whatever the hell you're doing and turn around now. No! You son of a bitch! What did you do to her?
I wish I could have done more experiments on you, Mr. Pierce.
I said, what did you do to her?
You shouldn't be sorry for your friend. You should envy her.
Murderer! This madness must stop!
Colden?
Straight up look like Pinocchio, dude. And now you definitely look dead. What? Oh, what is this Matrix shit? Fucking leap of faith shit now. And I have no control.
What did they do to you? Can you speak? Sarah.
He gave him the gold and I the azure. I don't see him very often anymore. The green is stronger.
Are you feeling ill?
I'm here, but no.
Let's get you out of here.
It comes in my dreams. Our minds melt like colors on a palette.
Come with me.
It's of the oldest green. A violent living, vibrant. A sea green, maybe. No.
Mrs. Hawkins, we must go before someone finds out.
Oh, but he will. He always knows these things when it's about me.
Who put you here?
But Charles, of course. He tries to protect me.
So he locked you in this rat hole out of love?
Love? He is the only one who still believes he can feel it.
All right. Come with me.
He will know. He will find us.
One more reason to hurry.
Have I seen you before?
Can you walk?
Maybe.
Then let's go before your husband finds us. It was in your studio.
What?
You painted me. That's where you saw me.
Of course. The men in white are coming.
You mean the guards?
This way. Follow me.
What the?
Oh no.
This way. Come out of your hiding hole. Come out of your dumb hiding
I take it you've done this before.
The machine. It's the green. The decaying one.
The gas.
Yes. It's not good for living beings.
We don't have time for that.
I am not moving until the wrong is set right.
Damn it. I'd be better off finding a tool. Perfect. All right. That should do it. Let's move.
I'm your puppet no more, you bastard!
You're my wife. My wife. You owe me obedience.
Leave her alone! We're leaving this crazy island.
You are going nowhere. Don't get between me and my wife.
Edward!
Nobody tells me what to do with my wife. How dare you? No! Why should I let you take her away when I could snap your neck?
All you did for her safety was throwing her in this rat hole.
I hid her well enough.
You let Fuller play with her.
Stop. I did everything I could to protect her. But her identity, her power, is what threatens her.
What?
Sarah has seen things, has made things you can't even begin to imagine. Would you still save her if I told you that she is even more dangerous than I am?
The painting! But she refused!
At first, Sarah condemned Francis Saunders the moment she offered him the Wanderer. Sarah has been in the presence of the myth for too long. Even if she were to leave Darkwater, she would still hear his call. And the cult will always be here, waiting for her.
Then we get rid of its members.
You are out of your league, detective. They control the whole island. She will finally surrender to his power, and the world will fall with her.
Don't!
No one can escape the wheel of destiny, they say. But I will change it. I will save Sarah.
But who will save you? Awkward. I was gonna say, could you finally get up and do something there, Pierce? Damn dog. Okay, we're going to take this to chapter 10, and then we'll bring it to an end. See where this takes us.
No parent should have to bury their child, knowing it's me that put him there. The guilt will never go away.
I feel your pain.
I'll do anything to get him back.
That's all you've got to say, bro.
Anything. My work was what lured me here in the first place. It began showing me things I never should have painted. Things Charles should never have seen.
What am I to you? I took care of you, saved you from your miserable life. You'll never find a man better than me. You owe me.
I owe you nothing. We'll leave now.
You're not going anywhere. You are mine.
Come on. It's over now.
Wow, Pierce. Wow. Psychotic. Oh dear. I didn't look at everything yet.
Mr. Pierce, we were waiting for you.
Good.
Repeat.
Sarah doesn't have much time.
What are you doing here?
Did you think I would let you confront the occult without supervision?
This is too dangerous for a bookworm like you.
Algernon, I need to talk to Mr. Pierce.
Very well, Sarah. I will be in Charles Hawkins' office.
Yeah, just go to the office, boy. What?
You seem different.
Yes. When I woke up this morning, my mind was sharper. Cleaner. I can still hear the voice calling me. It is so strong. So ancient. Enticing. Dangerous. I may never be able to escape his grip, but for now I can keep it at bay. I know what I owe you, Mr. Pierce. But I can't come back to Boston with you.
You've been friends for a long time, hiding each other's secrets.
I trust him.
What are you planning to do?
I must find it and kill it. I am the only one who can end its slaughter.
No. No, you will come with me to Boston.
I owe you no obedience.
This isn't about what you want or don't want to do. You would risk destroying the world just because you can't face the consequences of your actions.
I am willing to atone for my sins.
No. You're just trying to erase all proof of the mistakes you've made.
I know what I have done. I will not rest until the creature is sent back to its dimension.
You can't give up, even knowing the stakes.
Yes, thank you.
Still, I won't let you go.
What?
You will stay here until I find a safe way to return to Boston.
That's ridiculous. Listen, Algernon knows of a way to protect me. Help him find what he seeks, and we may all survive this battle.
All right. I'll help you.
Interesting.
Seeing you again. Ah, it's you. I'm here for her, not you.
I don't care why you're here. Your usefulness is the only thing that matters. How do we protect Mrs. Hawkins from the influence of the forces that claim her?
By following Charles Hawkins, that imbecile of a thief, of course.
What do you mean?
He found something. An amulet. The symbol engraved on it could protect Sarah.
Could?
We are dealing with forces that by far surpass what your intellect can process. Feel free to ask me any question regarding the matters that exceed your grasp.
The dagger with the strange sign. Was it you who sold it to Francis Sanders?
If you are referring to the dagger of the ancients, then yes, it was me. Why?
Do you know what he intended to do with it?
Francis was primarily a collector of occult objects. He liked rare items such as the dagger.
Dawnstar.
But I doubt he knew its
purpose.
purpose.
This reminds me of fucking
It allowed me to
Dawnstar.
send the creature you call the Shambler back into the painting.
Fascinating. But I am afraid that this might only be short-lived.
You mean that thing could come back?
Yes, that is why I am looking for a more permanent solution.
It must never come back. This creature, the Shambler, what is it?
It is a hunter. It travels from one dimension to another to hunt down its prey.
Francis Sanders was one of its victims. How could a creature like that end up in one of Mrs. Hawkins' paintings?
Sarah has an uncommon gift. A connection with entities that live beyond our reality. I doubt that she was aware at the time, but when she painted the picture in a certain way, she called it.
And now it remains in our reality.
Let us say that it uses the painting as a portal into our reality, and we make enticing prey for it.
That's why we must find a way of sending it back to where it came from permanently. What is the true nature of the Necronomicon?
I see that you are interested in my precious book. It is the definitive book of knowledge of the occult, Mr. Pierce, written by Abdul al-Hazred. It is the answer to many a question.
That is why it's so highly valued.
Yes, and even though it is a copy, given to me as a gift by Professor Armitage of Miskatonic University, the work remains very powerful.
I understand better why you keep it in a safe. A genius like you must have already found a way to get rid of this creature, yes?
I sense your sarcasm, but it does happen that, yes, I do have a solution. I think I can destroy it, but for that I must approach the creature, and to be able to do so, I need the key to Rie.
Another one of your baubles.
It is no bauble, unbeliever. It is a very powerful protection, able to repel very ancient forces. Much more effective than your Colt.
What does it look like?
It is a golden amulet, bearing very ancient inscriptions and an elder sign at its center. A star with an eye in the middle.
I've already seen that sign. Where can we find it?
Therein lies the problem. That foul thief Charles has hidden it somewhere. I found this drawing among his personal effects. I think that it has something to do with the location of the amulet.
I'll follow this lead. You continue searching.
That is what I intend to do. As for you, return here the second you find it. I don't want it to disappear again.
Damn it. The entrance to the tunnel has been buried following the cave-in. But at least I didn't dream it.
One of these days, we'll find it. the... Oh, man. Oh. Simplest solutions.
This is the amulet that Drake was looking for.
I feel like I'm... No, I'm not walking the wrong way. I felt like I was walking the wrong way.
Ah, it's you again.
Don't be rude.
I think I've found what we're looking for.
Let me see that. Yes, that's it. It's perfect. We are saved.
I must tell Mrs. Hawkins.
Yes, do that.
I have it. It's a strange amulet. I hope it will protect you, considering that nothing will help you change your mind.
You must understand. I already went too far.
What have you seen that's so terrible you convinced yourself that you had to risk so much?
I can't tell you now.
This story is going to end badly.
Yes. Chief West is here with Sullivan.
Bradley, you take care of Sarah. I will deal with them.
You sure? All right.
I've been hearing about you a lot lately. You seem to enjoy causing trouble.
Nice job, Chief. You got me. Great police work.
You can try to play smart with me all you want, Pierce. Witnesses have identified you as the one who set fire to Riverside.
Witnesses? How convenient. That's not the whole story, is it?
I don't care about your stories.
Save him for the judge. You know, us cops, we base our investigation on facts and testimonies. You might want to try that next time.
You bet I
will. Alright, and that is where I'm going to go ahead and bring it to an end. I'm not certain where I'm going to pick up with it next. Might be a couple of days. I will post up on IG when I do. Have a fantastic evening.